So, today has been an interesting day. Turn that down a wee bit. There we go. Today's been an interesting day. Today has been the official full launch. I shouldn't say launch, but the full details of the Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was actually able to catch the... I don't usually watch the Nintendo Directs live, but I was able to catch it live today. There was a lot to go over. So let me start out by saying it is very intriguing. I was very impressed on many things. And the banger that they are going to be launching with is Mario Kart World.
Mario Kart World?
Yes. It is literally Mario Kart, Forza Horizon.
Wow.
Yeah, so it is going to be open world. You literally...
I figured by the name that's where they were going, which is a really smart move.
Yeah, so it's going to be open world. You drive... There's not a lot of details with like what you can do in the outside world outside of the track, but like... I didn't really see Mario Kart going in that direction. So I'm very curious to see how they actually flesh it out.
I get it. That's just kind of the way everything has gone.
Yeah, so I'm very excited about that. So the other thing, I have to give Nintendo a lot of credit because they've always been the innovative type.
Yes, that's how they survive.
This is no exception. So what they did is they got rid of the junk rail system for the Joy-Cons, which they used to slide on from the top and lock in. Those are very erroneous over time. They would wear out and like lose contact. Very irritating. So this one is going to be electromagnetically clamped to the sides. So you clamp them in directly from the sides and they lock into place. Electromagnetically.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
The screen
Smart choice.
is going to be 1080p when you're in handheld mode. And this thing is going to be able to run 1080p 120 frames per second.
Wow.
Docked, it is going to do 4K. So when you dock it to your TV, it'll be doing full 4K. The dock actually has a cooling unit inside of it. This is probably my favorite part, and this is going to blow your mind. So when you detach the Joy-Cons, so picture holding the Joy-Cons in your left and right hand, okay?
Okay.
Picturing it. Each one of them have an optical mouse sensor in them. So when you put them flat on the table, they turn into mice.
Say that again?
So when you detach the Joy-Cons and you turn them, I don't even know how to describe it. So you're holding them and you turn it 90 degrees counterclockwise. And you put it on the table, it turns into a mouse.
That's cool.
Which solves a lot of problems with the whole PC to console transition. When it comes to like real-time strategy games, having the ability to turn your Switch into a makeshift PC.
Oh, for sure.
That is pretty wild.
That's a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
And they've needed some innovation for a while now, which is why I'm not surprised at all by that Mario Kart open world concept. I mean, people love Mario Kart. It'll be interesting to see the implementation and how they pull it off. But, you know, if Helldivers can make a massive switch like they did Diablo, I could see it working if they keep the, you know, the nature of it and the bones of it true to what it has always been.
Well, one thing they showcased that really, to your point, keeps the original Mario Kart factored in is the fact that, you know, you can still race on tracks the traditional way. Difference being is you can just break away from it. So,
right.
It is multiplayer. And I have to tell you, they really upped their game on the online multiplayer aspect. That's always been Nintendo's weak spot. So there's literally like a camera on a stand that you can attach to your unit, and you can webcam yourself into the game, or if you're playing a game, say I'm playing a game with you, and you have a camera, our faces can be on the bottom of the screen as we're playing in real time, and we can share our gameplay in real time at the same time.
Ooh.
Pretty wild. A lot of cool things I didn't really anticipate.
No, but again, they needed that. You know, they have to have something that pulls people in, and the industry needs it because it pushes everyone else.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, and Nintendo's always been the one, and I dare say
everything's just all the same now.
Right. Gaming has been very
it's
stagnant.
all quasi PC gaming at this point.
So here's Nintendo, innovating and saving the gaming landscape again. So we do have Logan here and Jesse.
Did they announce a price point yet?
Yeah, so it is $449, and then there's a edition where they bundle a digital Mario Kart World into there for $499.
What do you mean by that?
There's two versions, so you can get a version.
So the game itself is included with. All right. I get it.
Right. It's not the physical version though; it's a digital version.
Ugh.
Yeah, lame, right?
Totally ruins it.
But you can still get the physical version if you so desire.
So yeah, that tells me that obviously they're keeping with the hardware aspect of it. There's going to be actual discs.
Cards.
Yeah,
Switch has the cards, so the cards are the same. It will be backwards compatible with Switch 1 games.
Oh, that's smart too.
And they are releasing versions.
Will it upscale them?
It will upscale. It won't improve. I don't know if it'll improve the frame rate because they're making separate versions. So they're making Switch 2 versions of the games. So I think if they really wanted to, they could. And it's what PS5 has done with the PS5 and PS4 games. They do a PS5 patch for a PS4 game to utilize the extra power. They could, of course, do that for their older games, but Nintendo likes money, so they're going to re-release stuff with a separate PS Switch 2 version. Which I have to say, they look excellent.
That's cool. When's the release?
June 5th.
Oh.
2 days before my birthday, actually. 2 days before. I was actually ready to pre-order it today. Everyone thought the pre-orders would go live today, but it did not. But I was ready. And this is the first time...
When do they go live with pre-orders?
I think April 6th? 5th or 6th. But this will be the first, not only pre-order for a Nintendo console, but the first time I've bought a legit Nintendo console, like that I didn't buy used or cracked, since the Wii. Because Nintendo's kind of been on the back burner with me, but this really...
Yeah. They just haven't done anything that's like, I've got to have that when it drops.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they announced a lot of... There's a new Donkey Kong open world game. Dude, they're bringing...
It definitely seems like they're venturing into the whole open world multiplayer side of things.
Well, I mean, they've always done that, but
some of
to
their
a lesser
original
degree.
Titles. Yeah.
Yep. No 3D Mario announcement, so I'm sure that's further down the road because they've been working on Mario for like 8 years.
I'm sure it'll be phenomenal too. It really never disappoints.
No, Mario Odyssey on Switch is unbelievably phenomenal. So they don't, and you know this, Nintendo does not mess around when it comes to their Mario Zelda IPs.
No.
Like every single one of those for the past, as long as I can remember, are perfect 10s.
It's a 10. Yeah.
So they put everything into their Mario Zeldas.
Fuck around with it.
So I'm sure the new Mario game will probably come out either
Similar
later this
to
year
what
or next year.
Microsoft does, you know, very similar to what Microsoft does.
That would be true if
Their
today was
IPs,
opposite day.
You know,
If today was opposite day, that'd be true.
they just really fucking pour every ounce of passion and energy into making great IPs.
Well, right. I mean, when I look at Microsoft, anything, I think of passion. They really put a lot of their heart and soul into their products. I said that with a straight face. So yes, the opposite of Microsoft. Other good news is this is really going to help my Nintendo stock, which I preemptively bought last year knowing this was going to be a thing, so this will be a fun year for the stock. But the best Nintendo Direct I've watched, because a lot of them have just been kind of like, here's some games that are coming out, here's some party games. This one was a banger. They came out swinging. I think it's more powerful than most people expected, which is what they needed.
Yeah, I mean, you and I have been talking about that for a long time now.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm thrilled with the specs.
Because by the time they get their shit out, it's like dated already.
Right. Right. So this is actually going to be a very competitive console compared to the current gen console. So a lot of third-party support too. So obviously you got the Fortnite bullshit coming over. That runs on anything. But yeah, From Software is doing an exclusive. They're bringing Elden Ring over. So it will be able to run these games with ease.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. I was really hoping for like a Star Fox or F-Zero announcement. Because they haven't done a new Star Fox since 2017. And I like me some Star Fox.
Yeah, make you feel fucking 14 again.
Oh, younger than that. I first played Star Fox on Super Nintendo when I was 8. My little 8-year-old brain exploding. All right, so oh yeah, that's a good one, Jesse. Thank you. So they're online. If you pay for their subscription fee, you can like play any game from N64 and back. They announced GameCube will be added to that. So now all of GameCube will be playable on it. Which is pretty wild. Their GameCube is amazing. That's not something I would do because I literally have all of those consoles, every single one of them. They're back there. You can kind of see them from here. They're all back there, hooked up and ready to go. So I don't need the retro stuff. I'm more of a play on original hardware anyways type of guy. I don't like emulation. Because nothing beats... To me, the experience is not just replaying the game on anything. It's playing it on the original controller. You know, plugging the cartridge into the console. You know, it's the experience. It's actually a good point, Jesse. That is actually a really good case for getting it. I did not think about that because they are turning F-Zero GX, phenomenal game, multiplayer. I'll bet you they're waiting for Smash Brothers Melee till they have it working 100% multiplayer. That would be a game changer because Melee is like the de facto for anything Smash Brothers. To see that have a legit functioning Nintendo Online function would be a game changer. So I'll bet you it will be available, but they're probably taking extra care into working on that. But that is a really good point. Thanks for bringing that up. I didn't think about that. But GameCube was always very devoid of online games, so this is a really good way to play. Like Mario Kart Double Dash, I can see that having an online mode. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff they can do with that. But overall, an excellent Direct. Like, I was really impressed. I'm not impressed very often.
No, you're not. Usually it's the opposite.
You're right. So, I'm saying it here first, folks. The first Nintendo console I'm pre-ordering. I've never pre-ordered a console. I've pre-ordered games. Never pre-ordered a console.
Yeah, and it's been a long time since I've pre-ordered even a game.
Well, you don't really need to. Consoles you do because you still need the physical thing. So, I'm sure the website's going to crash, like usual.
Oh, good times, isn't it?
Mm.
Really something to look forward to.
Like the 30th anniversary PS5. You know that. My consolation prize was the 30th anniversary DualSense. I still can't believe I was able to get that day. Like, oh, look, everything's sold out. Oh, wait, controller's not sold out? Add to cart? I don't believe it. Well, let me go through. Because we know adding to cart's not enough. You're not out of the woods yet.
Nope. Been there a million fucking times.
And every time I try to buy something limited from Sony, I get to the checkout screen, and when it goes to place order, like you get all your information put in, you click on place order, and it just does nothing. Like, you don't see the web browser working to load up the next page. You just click on it, it does nothing. Nothing. And you keep clicking and nothing happens. Nothing. And you can't refresh, because then you're screwed. Nothing. So yeah, oh, they did show the Switch 2 Pro controller, which does have a 3.5mm jack on the controller itself. I was very happy about that, because believe it or not, I do use that. Like, if I'm playing Battlefront 2 on my day off, middle of the day, so people are still home, I will put my headphones on, plug it right into the controller. It's very convenient. And I'm really happy they did that with the Switch 2 controller, because their Pro controllers are phenomenal. I had the Switch 1 Pro controller, phenomenal. I don't know, Josh, you might have to get a Nintendo Switch 2.
Sounds like it.
You might have to get a Nintendo Switch 2 also. There. Because I'm sure there's a couple games that we would have a lot of fun playing online now that that's really, you know, broadened. But yeah, I haven't been this jazzed up over a Nintendo console since the Wii.
It's a long time ago.
Forever ago. The Wii, I think I bought that. So I remember I bought the PS3, the 60 gig, you know that one. I bought that first. That was 2007. And I remember to get a Wii, I think I called up Electronic Boutique in Plattsburgh. This is when I lived in Bloomingdale, right across from Norman's. And I was calling around. They said, oh, we have 2 left. I said, I'm on my way. I'll be there in an hour. Because, you know, we had to drive an hour for anything.
Yep.
Yeah, good times. 2007, guys. Put that in perspective. 2007, Jesse was 3. Jesse was 3 years old when I bought a Nintendo Switch brand new. Or a Nintendo Wii. Got Switch on my mind. Jesse was 3. Yeah. Long time ago. Yeah, the Switch 2, they did a good job keeping what was familiar but modernizing it enough. And they did a good job there. And yeah, it is very powerful. One thing that always bugged me about the Switch 1 was the screen size, because a lot of the screen, it had like a really thick border on the edge. So the screen didn't actually start till it was about a ½ inch in, if you know what I mean. It was weird. It had a really thick border around it. I think this is going to hit the sweet spot, because I think it's a 7 or 8 inch screen. But a 7 or 8 inch screen running at 1080p is perfect.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely perfect. Because you don't need anything more than 1080p on a screen that size. So, it blows the Switch 1's power out of the water when it comes out. I think the Switch 1 ran at like 720 max. A lot of times it's at like 540. But yeah, this is perfect. I can't believe they put Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch. Like, I still can't believe that's even possible, number one. But let me tell you, Hogwarts Legacy on PS5, phenomenal experience because the PS5's SSD, the M2, it just, everything loads up instantly. I run it at 60 FPS. Just beautiful, phenomenal game. I would not want to play it on Switch. Switch 2, maybe. But no, that game on PS5 is beautiful. Still impressed they got that running on Switch, though. Internal storage, so it has 256 gigs. Built-in storage can be expanded via SD card, micro SD. So that gives you many options. Terabytes worth. So they fixed the storage problem. Don't know about battery life yet. That is yet to be seen. I'm obviously going to be using it mostly docked. But I will say I do enjoy bringing my Switch to like the shop. If I have to bring my truck in, I have to sit there for a couple hours. Having the Switch and some headphones makes that beautiful. And having a Switch 2 and sitting at a shop, I mean, I'll be perfectly entertained. I'm eating blueberries, by the way.
As am I.
They're actually really good. So that was the Nintendo Switch. Thrilled for it. You don't hear me say that very often, but I'm thrilled for it. And I will be. It sucks. I'm going to be at work when that go. Well, like, why would they make that go live on the weekend? I think they said it was the 6th for pre-orders, so that's Sunday. And it'll probably go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, which means I'll be at work. So that means I'll have to be at work at some point and just refreshing my phone.
Yep, that and hoping and praying.
Yeah. Yeah, and launch so it's only 2 months out. That's pretty crazy. It's weird that we're here. But I'm very, very excited to see what they come up with the new Mario game, because every one that I've played the past couple generations like have been unreal. Like Odyssey was crazy. My favorite to this day though is Galaxy. Mario Galaxy was just literally out of this world. So abstract. The concept was so good, and more importantly, and I think you're going to follow me on this one, Josh, the entire game was orchestral. They had an orchestra doing all the music in that game, and it was unbelievable. And like I always say, you know, graphics are one thing. You know, it does take talented people to make good graphics, but when you have a game that has an over-the-top orchestral score to it, soundtrack, that's when you know you have a AAA title in my eyes. If the music is good, because being talented in writing really good, especially orchestral music, takes a lot more talent and skill than it does throwing some polygons around. So if the music is top-notch, chances are the rest of the game is going to be even better. And Nintendo's always been very good with that. They're very good at their music. Okay. So yesterday was April Fool's Day.
Yes, it was.
And Rocket League did do something for April Fool's Day. It is not live today. I booted into it quickly to see what it was. So if you booted into Rocket League yesterday, they did the supersonic acrobatic rocket-powered battle cars menu in the song.
Why would they do that for a day? Lame.
Well, they kept the game mode that they did for it until today, I believe. Yep, called Run It Back, like everything's backwards or something. I haven't played it. We'll have to play a match. Jesse says wish you could still enjoy casual games, but you have a lot of fun with really difficult games. So you're a gaming masochist. Given your age, I can understand that. People like Josh and myself, patience for that. Like, we get our nuts kicked in with just regular life every day, just trying to survive. So the last thing I want to do is struggle in my downtime playing games. Just saying, I want to have fun. But I do understand the allure of beating or overcoming something that's very challenging. The FromSoft games are very good with that. But yeah, Jesse, when you get to our age, I think you'll mirror what I'm saying. Dark Souls without leveling up, you're crazy. Good God. You know what I need?
Yeah, that's wild.
I need Monster. So here are my choices.
I'm drinking one now.
What did you grab?
Any guesses?
Hawaiian?
Yes, sir.
So I have a Ruby Red and an Ultra Hawaiian. Shall I reciprocate on the Hawaiian?
Absolutely.
Hawaiian it is. So with Jesse and Logan here, it's just very fitting. This is like routine. This is our signature. The Monster. Monster on stream. So Logan, you said you were also going to jump on board the Switch 2? Okay, yeah, I just scrolled up. You want to get the one with the game bundled in? I would do that if the game was physical. But there will never be a time where I purchase being the key word, a digital game when there's a physical version. I will wait. I know people like digital, they can get it now without going anywhere, but I will wait and go to the post office to pick up a physical version of a game because you really own it, you truly own it, and you can resell it. I still to this day haven't paid, aside from Diablo, but that doesn't count. For a PS5 game, I haven't paid full price. I get them all used for like 20 bucks off at least. And it's free market. The way it should be.
Good pop.
Yeah, that's pretty explosive. What's really good about
Been
this...
reduced to White Monster for over a week.
That's all they had down there?
Besides that dragon one.
You know what's really weird about that?
I only saw that at one store.
The same thing was true about Disney World. I remember when we were at Disney World,
It's like that at airports too, Jerry. It's fucking weird.
It is. Because at Disney World, you can only get either the regular Monster or the Ultra White. I don't know why. It's got to be something to do with the sugar, or not sugar, but calorie. I don't know. Yeah, because it's just calories, and it's not that many.
No, it's got to be one of the least popular Ultra flavors out there.
Man, I haven't had a white one in so long. Might have to buy
They're
one.
not bad.
Might have to buy one just to try it again. Doesn't hold a candle to the black. You know, there's not much yin to that yang. No, Logan, you're right. And that's what I mean. Digital is easier to get, but you can't resell it. Your purchase is held hostage, essentially. Like, you own it and you can play it, but when you're done playing it, you can't do anything with it. You know, if Mario Kart World, 10 years down the road, the physical version goes up in value, well, you have the digital version, you can't sell it to anybody. You can't sell it back to Nintendo.
What would you do with Diablo, Jerry?
Well, that's a good point. If you do have a physical game that you despise, you could use it as a coaster, if it's a disc.
Exactly.
I can't really do that with a card. But Diablo 4 makes an awesome coaster. Probably the best coaster I've ever had, actually. You know, and I always put it bottom side up where all the data is, and I gum that all up and scratch that all up, and it shimmers, and it's just good. Best money I've ever spent on a coaster right there. Oh, dude, it is too. That disc is so fucked. It's just
so funny,
completely ruined.
We were so annoyed.
That was on my... That dropped on my birthday 2 years ago. It came out on my birthday. I remember I was on vacation. It was my birthday. And I went to Best Buy to get that. And it was like the last copy they had. And we were just so jazzed about it until we actually started playing it. We weren't so jazzed after that.
No, we were not.
And that was like if we were lucky enough to get connected. Sorry, Josh, I can't get into the game. I can't get to the game's menu because the servers are full, which means the game is useless, Josh. Not like Diablo 3 where I could play by myself offline if I wanted to. Nope, 4, servers, no servers, useless. That's what pissed me off the most.
What pissed me off is when you would join a mission, it wouldn't join me.
Oh, you don't like having to manually toggle the mission that the party leader sets for everybody? Why would that be inconvenient?
Retarded.
Considering every game prior to this that was co-opable, the party leader would dictate the game mode that applied to everybody within the party. It's not like you're some stranger that was standing next to me. You were in my party. You were in my party, Josh. Your name was next to mine on the screen, in party.
Dude, and you would not believe me that I had to do that. I'm like, Jerry, it's not like, I don't see it.
Well, I mean, it was the most cockamamie oversight I've ever seen. That's being polite. Yeah, God, that was stupid. I just remember, like, when we were doing the tutorial crap in the middle, I kept flicking my right stick, and I'm like, I'm not rolling. I'm not rolling. Why am I not rolling? Josh, I don't know how to roll. Oh, it's a button press that has a cooldown. Oh, that'll be good in a real sticky situation. You know, when we get into a pickle, instead of you know, droid decking our way out of the misery, we can button press to get us there 5 feet to the right, and then wait for that to cool down while they're bearing down on us with guns blazing. Yep, good idea. It's so nice to know that the game died so bad. But that was very tragic. Very tragic, and it's just so typical because Microsoft bought Blizzard.
Yep. Promptly ruined it.
Yep.
Like, immediately.
Yeah, well, we didn't make that mistake. One more thing. So Borderlands 4 is actually coming to Switch 2 as well.
Wow.
Let us not forget about Borderlands. That is still something that is on our radar. We haven't had a Borderlands... Oh my god. 2019? 2020? It's been 5 years, Josh. We haven't played a Borderlands.
Like
it does. We haven't played a legit Borderlands in 5 years. They said, I think, what is his name? Randy Pitchford said that it was by far the most ambitious they've done so far. Seeing it on the new hardware is going to be very cool. So, I mean, I'm stoked. Who's not going to be excited for Borderlands? Will it be able to recreate the joy we had with Borderlands 2? I don't know.
We'll see.
I don't know. Borderlands 2 is a tough act to follow, because that was as good as it got, in my opinion.
They could do it if they make the right decisions. But that remains to be seen.
Yeah, Jesse, it really depends on the game. I'm torn on that. So, like, Helldivers 1 was an awesome top-down twin-stick shooter. Phenomenal. But putting it in 3D the way they did with Helldivers 2 was the best thing they could have done. I really think Diablo needs to do that. You can recreate Diablo with that isometric view in 3D if done with care the way Helldivers 2 was. Because I do remember, like, when we were playing Diablo 3 a lot back in the day, I kept on saying, because their environments were awesome, like, God, man, I just wish we could see the sky. You know, we're in Tristram, and I'm like, I wish we could see, like, the sky and the moon, and it would really add to the mood of the whole thing.
Yes.
There's one thing that always bothered me with isometric games. You can't see the damn sky. You can't see the horizon. It really limits the scope of things. So I think in order for Diablo to survive, they need to undergo a transformation like Helldivers did. Do I think Blizzard can do it in their current state? Absolutely not. It took Arrowhead several years to pull that off. So, the way Blizzard's been going, I don't see that happening. They'll just copy and paste the bullshit from 4 and then add some new paint onto it. It's the Microsoft way. Phil Spencer. Oh, Josh, what was the price of the Xbox One, according to Phil Spencer?
Did you want that in dollars, Costa Rican colones, pesos, euros?
Well, I think what you should lead with
Canadian.
You should lead with pounds because you know your keynote address is in the United States, where all your market's going to be.
And then say dollars after that. The European markets.
Yeah, in the European market, you want to put it in dollars because you know.
So
they
I think
use
it
euros.
was like 399 euros. Dude, that will go down as like one of the worst presentations I've ever witnessed. I don't know what he was trying to say. And you know he'd have had to have practiced that. Like, if he's anything like us, like, if I'm about to go give a fucking giant speech,
you mean
I'm gonna practice that 40,000 times.
You mean the speech that, like, reveals worldwide for the very first time a console you've been engineering for the past 5 years and $1 billion later? You mean you want to be prepared for that? Welcome to the new generation of games. I'm excited to announce Xbox One will launch this November at $499 in European markets. 140 and 299 pounds and 140 and 309 pounds. Yeah, that gives me confidence. By the way, the Xbox One flopped miserably. Can't imagine why. How can you imagine why?
Yeah, what? Why do you think that is?
And then when it cut to... my favorite part is when it cut to the PlayStation presentation, he goes, PlayStation 4 will launch at $399. And that was it. And because he didn't fuck it up so bad, it was a standing ovation. It was a good price. $399 was a really good price for that, but just the fact that, like, he said it so clearly, that was enough for the audience to get on their feet. And that was when Microsoft, dude, I remember that E3, it was like, it was electric, because that was when Microsoft was trying to pull that bullshit where in order for you to play your games, you had to ping a server. And then in order to lend games, you had to go through like a whole bunch of bullshit. And that's what ruined them. It ruined them. And they haven't recovered to this day. Like, that was the nail in the coffin for Microsoft as a gaming company. That one thing right there.
It's hilarious.
And PlayStation took so advantage of that moment, and they just rubbed it right in their face.
Oh yeah, they stomped on their neck.
And I'm sitting, I'm like, so you're buying the games, but they're not yours unless you ping a centralized server? Like, why?
Dude, I remember us talking about that just being like, what?
Yeah.
And then we got worried that that's the way everything was going to go.
But what was great is, so Sony's presentation was after that. So you know they're sitting backstage, like, rewriting their script in real time as that was unveiled. And I remember them specifically saying, on PlayStation 4, when you buy your games, you own them forever. And the audience got on their feet and clapped. If you want to lend your games, you can lend your games to your friends without restriction. Everyone got on their feet.
What a novel idea. It's almost like that's been the case for decades.
Yeah.
Yes, how can we go about ruining us as a company? Oh, Bob, I've got an idea.
Oh, you mean the optics don't look good? The optics are bad?
Similar to like a gun magazine, you know, and when you outlaw them, once they're used, they won't exist anymore.
I'm trying to...
Same concept, Jerry.
Here's the thing with that.
Same concept.
Even if I want to know in her mind how that would actually come to fruition. Like, how did she think magazines worked? Like, the bullets were, like, sealed? Like, it was a sealed case, and once you shot them, like, the thing just blew apart? Or, like...
Yeah, it just explodes like a Borderlands gun.
Yeah, that's very economical. I can see why our military has been doing so well for 80 years, using one-time only magazines. So Jesse, the April Fool's thing for Rocket League this year was they did the Start BC menu and song, and this casual game mode I'll show you. It's called Run It Back. So I think this, 21 hours left. It's going to be terrible, but, you know, since it's an April Fool's thing, we'll play it anyways.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I don't even know what you're supposed to do. Now that we're in April, we're going to have to start thinking about our Easter cars. I think Easter's the 20th this year? It's like an actual Easter. I hate it when Easter's in March. I despise Easter in March. It's just not right. I've always associated Easter with April.
Yeah, it's weird.
Alright, let's see what this is all about. At least it's on a good map. Oh god. Oh god. You can't drive forward.
Oh, I cleared it.
We can't drive forward. Oh Jesus.
I don't know what to do.
Oh my. This is hilarious. Alright, I got it, I got it. We can't boost either.
I'm in goal.
We can't boost. Look at everybody. We all look so stupid. Oh god. Oh shit. I got it.
Nice clear.
Coming up the wall, coming up the wall.
Sorry, I'm in goal. I can't figure out how to get out.
I can't air roll either.
No! Oh god, flailing.
I have to hand it to him. This is pretty funny.
Oh, we gotta run! Jerry, I'm
Come
centered!
around, come around!
No! I mistimed it, man. That was a great pass.
I almost thought you had it, honestly.
Oh, look at this little fucker.
No!
Fucking twat.
No, Jesse, like, it's completely disabled. Like, if you go to accelerate with, R2, it just does nothing. The boost button doesn't work. All you can do is reverse and backflip. How do we tee off? Going for it! Going for it! I'm actually doing pretty well. Getting the gist. It'd be really fun to see the pros play this.
Oh, there's a Phoenix on their team. What?
Blue Phoenix 4026. Yeah, you can flip to the sides. I didn't play it because I was showing Jesse you could flip to the sides. Yeah, you can't front flip. It's like driving a pallet jack.
Oh, I was coming for that!
Just so you know, the Octane's still overpowered even backwards. I just love just how stupid everybody else looks, like watching everybody else try to play this way.
Yep, another overpowered clear.
Damn it.
centered.
No,
no, our teammate saved it.
Oh, dude. Oh. Dude, why was the fucker just sitting there? Just thumbing his asshole in net. Just
All
sitting
he had
there.
to do was reverse.
Overpowered Fenix, too.
I was close to that.
I'm getting used to it.
Ah!
There we go.
Yes!
There we go.
The wall controls. It's the wall controls for me that fucked me all up.
Dude, our teammate almost blocked it again. He was in the same spot. It would have been better if they turned our cars backwards for the tee-off. Would have made more sense. Oh!
That little peacock fucker's ridiculous.
Oh, I missed.
I got it. Nope. I ran into him.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Oh, dude, he's a little diamond fucker.
Yep.
That I will say that is
Diamond piece of shit.
that is pretty cool. That's a good April Fool's joke. Oh, another thing too. So yesterday, see how there's that ticker on the bottom of your screen? That was all the letters were reversed. So if you held a mirror up to it, you could read it. See, Rocket League's actually always been really good at the April Fool's stuff. I'll never forget the year where they changed all the ranks. Remember that?
Yep.
I think we were level 3 onions at the time, which was silver. I think I have a screenshot of that, too, somewhere on this console. You know, my gigabytes worth of 10 years of trophy data and screenshots. But yeah, on tee-off, they should have turned the cars backwards. Jesse, I want to see you master that mode. I can see it now. Ranked run it back. No, we're doing another one. We're doing another one. Jesse, I'm surprised you don't have like a Nintendo Switch that you bring to your dorm. Like, that's a perfect dormable console. Because at least on the Switch you can play Rocket League. Which is a good point. I'm sure Rocket League's going to port it over. Because the Switch version of Rocket League is not the best. It works pretty well for what it is, though. Go, Josh!
Thought he was gonna beat me to it, so I played it at an angle. Yep, so this little fucker's a superhuman, too.
I mistimed that terribly. Well, honestly, who else do you think is going to play this?
So when you jump, you can boost.
Shit. Oh, yeah. Not that that really does any good.
Doesn't help us much, because we suck, but...
No! Oh, you fucker.
Dude, you had that.
I'm coming in hot. Oh, I was gonna say I'm centered. Well, God, you can't really drift either. So R1 is your, or R2 is your brake now.
Yep.
Oh God.
There it is! No!
Teammate fucked it up.
Oh, that was a perfect pass. Yep, fucking Juan. Little superhuman piece of shit.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Coming around. No!
Teammate missed again.
Ooh, nice.
Doesn't
got it.
matter.
I got it.
I got a banger.
Nope, Juan beat me to it. Ugh!
Oh, dude, that guy's fucking boosting,
Because that's a skill.
flying his car all around.
The skill in this game mode. Oh, the guy's boosting. Ooh, that was a nice 50. Oh God.
Tried.
Got a piece of that. Kind of beat him to it. Oh. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Josh! No!
Oh, our teammate
Why did he
hit
hit it
again, dude? I don't know. He's fucking awful.
I'm bringing it around, bringing it around. Oh.
The wall's the opposite, dude, and it's so hard.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I'm centered.
Yeah, that's a bit too much. This is so trippy. That's it.
Yep, that's in.
See, my pallet jack skills are playing out here. Oh,
I'm so sick of
Ron, I'm
that
telling
fucking
you.
guy, man.
Coming around.
I'm too far away. Oh!
Might be able to bring it around again.
Too much. Oh, teammate cleared it. I'm locked up with Juan.
Oh, man, that would have been nice. Okay, Matt Net. Coming up center if you can get around it.
I can't get around it. Ah!
That's it.
I stopped, but I didn't time it right.
Like, why does it only have one person on the screen?
Because everybody else quit.
Oh. No, that's pretty fun. That's a good one. I'll give him that. It's hilarious. I'm glad we got it on stream, so now we can watch it, you know, going forward. Like I said, I want to see the pros play that. That would be really something to see.
No, you don't. You'll want to kill yourself, I'm sure.
No, I want to see him play it, not play it with us.
They'll be so good that you'll be embarrassed.
Well, not on a game mode like that.
Yeah, because aerial, you can aerial. So all they're going to do is jump and air roll and get going the right direction and just play the whole game in the air.
It'd be very hard to do because you'd have to backflip and then hit the boost button at the right time.
While that's hard for us, it is not hard for them.
Well, now we got to play the right way. Got to clear our heads. We'll start off 3v3. It's honestly like one of the best auxiliary game modes they come out with in recent memory. Something as simple as that. I'd rather play that than half the shit that they have on there. There was a way, back in the day, they had the secret menu for Start BC on Rocket League. You had to do like a certain button press combo on the menu to pull it off. I'm curious if that's still in there. Okay. I gotta see if that's still a thing. They have to do the Konami code. So PS4, it's up, up, down, down, left, right, XO. I think you have to do that. They said they think it's gone since Epic bought the game. I'm just curious if it still works, so I'm going to X out. Logan leveling up to level 53 as a Phoenix Fledgling. Yep, they took it out.
Of course they did.
For some reason. Logan's a higher level than Jesse. Well, it's been a cut. Like, Logan pops in every now and then over the course of a few years. You haven't really started coming in consistently till recently, so you'll catch up quickly.
Yeah, very quickly.
Why, what level are you, Jesse? You still in the 20s? Oh, 45, okay. Logan confirms when he's at work, he gets notifications when we go live. So, at least we know that's happening. But yeah, Logan, you're very inconsistent. We need more consistency. Consistency is like my thing. That's my word. And this is what I say all the time to my guys at work. Is the one thing that will get you somewhere in life is consistency. Consistency in anything will get you far. You gotta be consistent. You don't have to be like super good and, you know, super bad sometimes, then super good. Like, you just need consistency. Consistency. Like, you can not be the greatest at what you do, but if you're consistent, we could work with that. Matter of fact, if you ask my guys at work, if you ask them, what's the one thing Jerry talks about the most when it comes to work ethic or anything in general regarding work, they'll say, he says consistency a lot. The key to success.
Well, in our business, that's everything. Running a business,
especially,
period,
yeah,
it's going to be. But it also works in relationships.
Mm-hmm. I'm one of those types of people. I am not a fan of uncertainty. I'm a fan of consistency. Like, if I consistently know something's going to happen at a certain time, shit flows. But if there's a lot of uncertainty and everything's erratic, I can't plan around that. I'm a heavy planner. I planned everything. If I can't plan things, I have a really hard time. Like, I do not like when... And maybe it's more these days, but... You remember as kids, Josh, like, you'd be at home and people would just randomly show up to your house?
Yes.
That happened so much as a kid. Like, we'd be eating dinner and, like, friends from 3 miles away would just drive up our driveway and knock on the door and come in and shoot the shit. Like, as an adult, I hate that. I do not ever want somebody to show up to my place uninvited. That's just the way I am. I gotta be mentally prepared for things. I don't like surprises like that. The vibe at work has been consistently depressing. Yeah, but here's the glass half full of that, Logan. At least you always know that's what you're gonna get. Glass half full. Where do you work right now, Logan? I know you were working at Hannaford's a while back. I'm not sure if you moved on from that. CNA at a children's hospital. So you deal with a lot of sick children. I can definitely see how that would be depressing. But you have to always remember too, you're doing a very noble thing for a good cause, so you should go to work for that more than anything.
Yep, I'm not strong enough emotionally to handle that shit.
No, you do need a lot of mental fortitude for that. So go into it knowing that you're dealing with something that not a lot of people can deal with, because it's consistently
that line
depressing.
Of work, you're dealing with pretty much everyone's worst day of their life.
Mm-hmm. So take that for what it is.
You know, people don't go to the hospital for fun.
Recreation. I'm going to the emergency room today. We're gonna have fun. Good times. I'm actually a partner in hope with St. Jude. I've been partnered with St. Jude for a long time. I want to say about 12 years now, consistently. Still rocking the fire department too. Ugh. I've thought about doing that, but then I said, yeah, I don't like people enough. Especially, you know, if we didn't work the jobs we work, which literally takes up most of our time, I wouldn't mind doing something on the side like that, but yeah.
Well, there's just talk about consistency. For me, there is none with my work schedule, so it would be really hard to, you know, because I've always wanted to, like, volunteer football coach, but you can't depend on a certain day off every week, or, you know, shit like that. Yeah, it's very unusual, and I'm at a very good point right now with my department, where I have everybody in place so that we have a very consistent schedule. Like, our schedules don't shuffle. The only time our schedules change is inventory weeks, and they don't change that much. Like, for example, this is inventory week, so I have Wednesday off. I usually don't. But everybody in my department are so used to their schedules and the consistency, like, it just flows like clockwork. You know, everybody has their very specific schedule that they do, and they're okay with that, and they settled into that. So that is best case scenario, but 95% of the time in our industry, it is very, very inconsistent.
It's kind of like the nature of the business, but I'm just in a very, very unique position at the moment, and I'm going to enjoy it while I can. Our new store manager is pretty decent.
Yeah, you're liking him?
His name is Bradford May. He leaves me alone because we get our shit done.
Because you're competent.
He comes around the other day. So on Periscope, I look up if we have orders. Like, I have like a very set list of what team leads or my assistant manager needs to do if I'm not here. Like, we have a very set line of things to do on the computer in the morning. And one of them is checking for special orders. So I do that shit, and he comes around at like 9 in the morning. Goes, Jerry, so here's a little summary of what I expect as store manager. I already read that. Okay. Did you know you have a Periscope order due? Yeah, I have that posted already and ready to go. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just not used to my department managers doing their job. You must have come from a real shit store then. Because It's not like I'm doing anything above and beyond. I'm doing the job. So evidently, most people aren't doing the job, the baseline functions of their job title, which is really disgusting and would really piss me off.
But it's typical.
Well, especially at a team lead level, as a department manager, like as a store manager, you're so heavily dependent on your team leads being good.
If you're only as good as them.
If your team leads are really good, being a store manager would be a piece of cake. The reason why I haven't gotten up into that administrative part of things is because I know better. Nobody is good enough for me being in charge of the store. I would just get pissed off because there's so many people that are so incompetent at it.
It's definitely... You definitely have to accept mediocrity at some level.
Yeah, I'm not fond of that. Speaking of mediocrity, are you ready for some 3v3 if the server will allow?
Can't wait.
Jesse, are you in between classes right now? And I still need to get a haircut. I've been lacking in that.
Dude, my body clock's so off because it was 2 hours behind.
Is Costa Rica Mountain Time?
Yes.
Dude, and that's such a lame time. Like, Mountain Time Zone is what nobody ever thinks about. Because you're literally smack dab in the middle. Nice shot. The only time zone that matters is Eastern. Were you below the equator?
I don't know off the top of my head. I don't think so.
Because I looked up where it is.
North of Panama and south of Nicaragua.
You're like...
Holy shit.
Yeah, you were pretty much kissing South America there. How long was the flight? Was it direct?
We flew out of Wilmington, so it was not. We landed, it was Atlanta to Costa Rica, and it was 4 hours.
Oh, it's not bad.
Straight line. No.
God, 4 hours. It takes me that long to get to Gardner, Massachusetts. Maybe not quite that long, but... I'm not even focused right now. Like, our head's not in the game yet. Oh, no more classes for Jesse today. Nice. So you can relax. Enjoy the calamity. I completely missed. I rolled the wrong way. You're gonna love this.
I love it.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
My card didn't...
my God, what is happening? It's best we just vote to concede this game.
My card didn't front flip at all. Dude, I'm telling you, that backwards mode really screwed with me.
That guy hit a fucking 70-mile-per-hour fucking shot.
I should probably update Wisebot because Wisebot is advertising our Phoenix Ignition Facebook page, which I think still exists. I wouldn't know because I don't have Facebook anymore, so. But for those out there that do use Facebook, we, I think, still have our Phoenix Ignition page.
I haven't logged into Facebook in several weeks at this point myself.
Facebook time is over. It was cool in the late 2000s. It got really lame during the 2010s. Kind of like YouTube. YouTube got really lame midway through the 2010s. When you and I were on YouTube doing Fusion Media Hub, that's when it was peak. Like, that was YouTube at its best. Like, before Google bought them and all the ad bullshit. You could actually have, like, your custom backgrounds. That was cool stuff back then. And that's when MySpace was big. Like, I loved MySpace. I thought, and I still think to this day, actually, that the original MySpace from, like, 2007 is better than Facebook.
Oh, 100. It's not even close.
And Facebook was much better back then, too, but I remember when everybody, I don't know what caused the shift, but everybody left MySpace to go to Facebook, and I remember looking into it, and I'm like, why does everyone go to Facebook? Like, it's so bland by comparison. MySpace had a lot of character, and you could do so many cool things with it. Like, your actual page was customized. Like, you had the custom music you could put on there. Yep. You could really express yourself on MySpace, and I don't know why Facebook took over. It makes no sense to me. I just remember looking at it going, this is just very soulless. Kind of like a Microsoft product.
Yep.
So, I don't know why everyone decided to give Zuckerberg all his money for something that was bullshit.
It's no surprise to me.
God, MySpace. Remember Tom? Tom was like your first friend?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, MySpace was pretty much before your guys' time. It was...
It had way more depth.
I vividly remember my page. So my page had a Lamborghini Murcielago LP640 in the background. And it would play a very specific music track. It was like unlicensed music. But it was very cool. I mean, MySpace still exists today. I think it's a music thing, though. MySpace with Windows XP. What a dream. That was back when, like, AOL, IM, and Yahoo Messenger were still really big.
Yep.
I used Yahoo Messenger a lot in the early Future Media Hub days. That's how Hugh and I communicated, because you could use voice. That was before we got into Skype. And Skype was good for a long time, till it wasn't. Actually, I think when did Microsoft buy Skype? I think we used it before they bought it.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure we did use it before they bought it.
That was primarily our way of communicating before our gaming sessions.
Then they turned it to shit.
And right around that time, Discord came about. Okay, rotating back. Keep your eye on C Pickle 12. Ah, I was hoping to fake him.
I'm back.
Okay, I'm
Teammate's
rotated.
Pretty good.
Yep. Canadian Dab God?
He smokes weed, so there you go.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't had to do anything.
Logan, you had Skype taken away because you found somebody on Omegle? Dude, I don't even think that exists. Omegle is like where predators lurk. Omegle. Still rocking our amazing Jalopy Pristine car builds. One of our best we've ever done. I may be so bold. There's the pinch. Rotating back.
My goal. Love. Okay, got it.
At net.
Fucker.
Oh, our teammate missed that. I did not anticipate that. Everybody's missing. All right, let's see how this plays out. No!
Got it.
Very nice. Don't really need to push too hard. Coming in hot. Out of my way. Brrr!
Boy, I got shut the fuck down there.
Now this is getting real squirrely.
Oh boy.
And behind you. I got it. I had speed. That was a hell of a 50.
He missed.
I should have intercepted that. I saw you back there, so I didn't want to muck up your play.
The first guy missing threw me off because I wasn't in good position. And the second guy had a hell of a lot more steam behind him.
The guy didn't even play that. You were in middle school, yeah. Yep. Perfect age for predators. Ooh, I was able to hit it. Come on. Yes, I got an assist.
A nice 1, 2, 3.
Luckily, he was in that one spot. Yeah, we sucked the life out of him on that one. Using the endo. Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, a new Metroid game, too. Metroid Prime 4. Shit, we didn't even look at challenges this week.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Because I just got 15,000 XP. I didn't know when you were going to be back, so I didn't expect to play today. So yeah, it's been a while since we played Rocket League.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't know I was going to be off today. But Oscar gave me today off, so...
To let you ease back into things?
Back to work, I guess. I'm off the same days next week, too. Wednesday, Friday. He does that a lot.
Friday is good, because that's usually my one day off that is consistent every week.
Yep.
So Jesse, are you going to be purchasing a Switch 2? Oh my god. Dude, there's some crazy items in the item shop today. Zomba glitched? Wow.
How much?
Jesse, this is for you, because you had white Zombas, so that is wild. $7.
Well, not as much as I thought it'd be.
No, I mean, for what they are, that's pretty reasonable. That's gnarly. We have Zephram's Burnt Sienna. Those are very nice wheels. but not $7. Nice. Rocket Boost Funfetti. Okay, it looks very Mardi Gras. We have Twista Infinites. They're pretty nice. I've always liked the infinite varieties. Player Anthem 99 Octane. This seems wrong. It's a British guy singing hip-hop, and it just doesn't sound right. He's got that thick British accent, like you don't associate hip-hop with the Brits. It just doesn't sound right. Oh, right, I'm gonna pop a piston. Oh, right, British. It's so weird because they're like trying to sound really grungy, but they're not. Like, it's not the intended effect that they're going for.
Oh, there's a gold decal in the revolver.
They have Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. I think the actual dance in the video is he just kind of flails his arms back and forth. Yeah, I was looking at the revolver. I don't remember this car.
Nor do I.
And ironically, the revolver cannot be revolved on the screen. You can't spin it around to look at it, which is hilarious. The irony. The solid gold finish is really cool. I wish that was more of a thing. Everything else is kind of meh. So they want $15 for the bundle, probably the cheaper the cars. They want $28 for the Lamborghini, Scorpion, and Sub-Zero bundle. $28.
It's a bargain.
The Ram 1500 RHO, they want $25. This one I can spin. $25.
Are you saying that's too much?
Well, let's see. You get the truck. 1, 2, 3 decals. And some awful wheels. So yes. Yeah, that's asking a bit much. Jesse, you don't have your own money, but you'll probably have them for the house. Need to get you some monies, Jesse. Get some monies. Alright, okay, so I guess that 99 Octane thing is a collab of P-Money, Whiny, and Ave? RLCS Birmingham Major 2025. Yeah, I don't even know where we're at in Rocket Pass here.
I haven't looked because it's so terrible. But I haven't cared.
Oh, okay, yep. So 31's okay. 33 was that cool antenna, the floaty antenna, little robot. 34 is Futura Tile Avatar border, which looks very 90s. But yeah, other than that, it's very meh. All right, 2v2. You're on Savarigan Heights.
Severigan, I believe, is the pronunciation. there, Jimmy.
Savarigan. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Savarigan Heights. Who are we versus? What's your mom's number? Okay, so Phoenix Ignition versus what's your mom's number? So that's a very 13-year-old adolescent joke. So that's what we're playing. Probably all Adderalled up, because that's normal now. Ah, damn it, mistimed that.
Coming goal.
Okay, playing our jalopies. Let's see what this guy does. I'm sorry, let's see what this kid does. I'll pass that to you.
Nice pass.
The one guy's doing all the work. The guy, Drudatan, is really not doing much. Okay, rotate it out. Right behind you.
Nice save. Yep, so this can be a obscene carry.
Do we forfeit? Ooh!
Almost had that angle.
It's okay, the
I
shit
don't know,
guy's at it now.
Let's play it out a little bit longer and see. I don't know how good that other guy is.
He's not. Oh, shit, I didn't take off right for that.
Oh, we hit each other.
Okay, there's the good guy.
That's wide.
Yeah, he's gonna be an gonna say he's gonna be an obnoxious dickweed on the wall. It's a good play. He's right there though.
Boostless.
Wow, he somehow 50'd me and it went back to our goal.
Got it.
Okay, that was a nice play. Oh, did not expect you to hit that. Where are they?
One's in goal, the other one's working back.
I just wanted to fuck with them a bit.
Oh, that was
Jesus
nice
Christ.
too. Wait, here we go.
Okay. I'll play it. Nope. He's eyeballing you. That might be enough. Yes! Dude, his teammate fucked him up. Right there, he hit it out.
Amazing. Nice angle.
I didn't think I'd be able to squeeze it by him, but yeah.
He didn't expect me to dribble that fucker all the way down there.
No, that was nice. I'm out of the play.
Missed that, so that makes up for it.
Do we try and lock down?
Probably. It's only a minute left.
Right, if you post up, I'll see if I can... Got it.
Mingle.
At net. Not going to challenge till you get back. Damn it. And he beat the fuck out of you on that. Opposite side.
Yeah,
I'm heading
came out
back
from the wall. I'm out of
Here
boost.
comes the dribbling shit. Obnoxious fuck these guys are. Okay, good guys in front of you. Shit, this is not what I wanted to do!
I think the druid guy's better than
He
the
is.
other guy.
The other guy's more flamboyant. Oh, damn it.
Oh, I had it, Jay!
You were too far away.
I got a banger on it, too.
Do a little paddle flap there. Of course, it's not enough for Fuck Nugget.
Hanging at mid. They're both set up in goal.
I have no boost. Oh, he didn't play it! I hate these guys.
Got it.
Beautiful shot!
Suck my dick! I'm helicoptering it right now. I'll let that play. Dude, they didn't play it.
That's what... Dude, I could have scored on the last one, but the guy didn't challenge. It's very strange. That was a good finish. What's your mom's number? Yeah, I mean, score-wise, we eked him out just a little bit. We had a lot more shots.
They were weird because they were very patient players. They were the druid guy was way more technically skilled than you and I. But
And they did
That
get
don't
better
always
as the
mean
game went
anything.
on.
always.
And their one goal against us really sucked. Ours was much better. Got another challenge done. Play 5 online matches, 15,000. I'll take that. What a save luxury player anthem. Oh, nothing beats the current anthem.
I'm making couscous and steak tonight.
Making some cuss, are you?
Haven't made this in probably 15 years.
Oh, by the way, our store manager was able to twist HR's arm. They're going to be increasing all the rates, all the starting rates.
Oh, good. That was a major barrier.
And I don't think it's going to apply to the managers and assistants, but they're going to scale everybody too.
No, of course not, because we always get fucked on that.
Yeah.
Yes, let's increase the rate of pay for everybody. That way full-timers are making like 50 cents less than an assistant.
Yeah, unless they're going to...
Sound logic and reasoning.
Unless they're going to do like some roundabout thing for our reviews. Because our reviews
Which
are...
I highly doubt.
No, they won't.
Be lucky to get 2.5%, 3%, and that'll be that.
Yeah. And like, yeah, we don't think the company is going to make EBITDA this year. So, well, Pablo, you mean to the budget that they set, correct? Well, yeah. Pablo, even if we missed our sales budget for the company, we're still doing well because the sales budget that they set was so astronomically retarded that not making it means we're making it if it was a real budget.
Right.
But I don't know who in the hell is writing these things, and they're frantically trying to find another way to do the budgets because like nobody's hitting budget, and like. So I told Brad when he came in, I'm like, Brad, nobody makes budget because the budgets are ridiculous. So when like my financials for last period came back, he goes, yeah, well, it looks like you missed. Yeah, Brad, I missed the budget, which if you look at the entire zone, nobody's hitting budget. Year to date, produce departments are missing their budgets by hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's how fucking ridiculous it is. That's a true story. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's how ridiculous the budget is. Who writes this shit? AI could come out with a better budget.
Literally.
Yeah, so because you made a lot of money this year, we're going to up your budget by 2%. But then midway through the year, we're going to up your budget by 7%, blah, 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 inflation. So now you're not going to make your budget by 9%, and then we're going to increase it another 3% the year after that. Well, we don't know what's wrong. I don't know what he's saying budget. Oh.
Yep. They did the same thing with us.
Everybody's not filthy rich and can spend all this money? People aren't spending all this money that we budgeted in? Isn't everybody filthy rich? Fucking retards.
They did the same thing with us.
Well, that makes me feel a little bit better.
You smashed last year's identical sales, well, you didn't smash it enough. So here's 20% of your bonus metric on that, out of 100.
Well, they have to save money somewhere.
Yep, on our backs.
Can you imagine the conversation that they're having, like the board is having over that? So, guys, I got an idea on how we can save money. Economy's a little rough right now. What if we make it impossible to hit budget for everybody, and that way we can squirm our way out of giving bonuses at all? Oh, that's brilliant. I don't see what negative effect this could have down the road. Oh, standing ovation.
Give them a raise. Oh, wait, your raise will come from everyone's shitty bonus.
Ooh, money well
and
saved.
Shitty raise that will not ever keep up with the rising inflation.
Not even close. I remember the first time I realized that and like did the numbers. I'm like, wow, our raises actually, in the best of times, break even with inflation, so we're not actually getting anything at all. That really sucked the soul out of me. All right, I need to grab a micro and go for a pee. I'll tell you one thing, man. I'm getting really sick and tired of having to post a seminar for all these idiots that don't know how, like, tariffs work or anything. Like, the sheer ineptitude of the average American with this shit is astounding.
Yep.
Because a lot of the reciprocal tariffs go into effect today. Everyone's freaking out. More! Everything's gonna be more expensive! Everything's gonna be more expensive! Okay. Calm the fuck down. Number one. It may be more expensive if you prioritize buying foreign shit. Okay, you want to get past the tariffs, just buy American shit. Number two, every other country, I suppose, it's okay for them to impose ridiculous tariffs on us. That's okay, but when we fight back and level the playing field, well, that's a big fucking problem. Number three, this is a means to an end. The whole point of this is to abolish the IRS and get rid of the federal income tax. It's all happening in stages. The guy's been in fucking office for 3 months. You whiny bitches need to stop. For fuck's sake, dude, the media is parroting this shit like it's the end of the world.
Well, and yeah, and they buy it hook, line, and sinker, Jerry.
Oh, your shit's gonna go up. Yeah, if you buy cheap-ass Chinese bullshit, yeah, it is. Oh, and it's funny. So now that
it's a long-term play anyway.
Exactly.
So all of these people are only about instant gratification. That's the whole mindset of the left and a lot of America now anyway.
Let's not mention the fact that Trump has already brought a lot of businesses back to the country because of the tariffs. A lot of companies, including Nvidia, are building a chip factory, which we desperately need, in the country. Because these companies realize, hey, you mean it's cheaper to build from scratch new facilities within the United States than it is to operate overseas and import with tariffs? What a fucking concept. Oh, evil Trump and tariffs. And this Canadian bullshit, too. Them little fuckers. Oh, Canada's barring American products. Oh, fuck you guys, then.
Yeah, oh no.
I live in New Hampshire. I'll get my maple syrup here. Thanks. Oh, by the way.
I was watching this guy called the Civil Rights Lawyer. He's from West Virginia, but he covers civil rights lawsuits. civil rights cases all over the United States. Cops being ridiculous. So he covered this one about New Hampshire just recently, and there's like some famous YouTuber. He's got like 3 million subscribers, and he actually is very talented. Somehow he goes to all these like most expensive estates and homes in the world, and he does these insane walkthroughs and really good videography and drone usage and you name it. But he got in like this high-speed chase with the police. He's like having a mental breakdown. And he like ran over some cop that tried stopping him in some fucking middle of nowhere town in New Hampshire. And then went on like a 5-county fucking police chase. But it's just so bizarre, man. I was like, oh, look, New Hampshire. The White Mountains. And he's just like having this major fucking mental breakdown. It's like, well, you know what? If a rich, famous YouTuber can have a mental breakdown, I don't feel so bad.
No, we maintain very well. Speaking of New Hampshire, starting today, getting rid of the yearly inspection is at the Senate committee. And I guess there were
lines. They waste no time with that shit, dude.
Lines out the door.
They introduce something and they go right for it.
So they heard a lot of opposition and a lot of people for getting rid of it. And guess who the opposition was? Auto shops and the police.
There you go. Because the police can use that as a tool to pull you over. God forbid they don't have reasonable articulable suspicion of anything else. They can pull you over for registration and then, hit you with illegal window tint and loud exhaust, and God forbid they don't have a revenue stream.
I'll tell you right now, the fact that so many shop owners, like auto body shops, mechanic shops, went there and tried to say that, it's not safe. Why the fuck do you care if it's safe or not? Like, what benefit do you get out of that? You don't. The only benefit you get out of it is you get to rip people off by coming up with bullshit repairs that they don't need to make more money.
That's it.
Don't attend. Anybody can see that. Anybody going into that Senate committee where these shops go in and claim that I'm personally concerned for everybody's safety. I'll fuck off with that. That's not even believable.
No, not one bit. Literally not one bit. They can fuck right off with that. Oh. Our $20 registration. But it's guaranteed business for them. In multiple respects, because A, they, you got to pay for the registration that I'm sure they make a profit on. But B, they can fucking then rope you into 1,000 other things that's quote unquote wrong with your vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Dude, and I'll never be convinced that it's for good after what my assistant went through. They literally tried to fuck him over and rip him off on repairs that I inspected myself. And then told him to go to my shop that I have vetted over the course of 10 years. And they gave him an inspection sticker and said nothing's wrong whatsoever. Jerry, can you look at my rotors? They said it won't pass inspection. Sure, let me look at your rotors. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm feeling all around. Justin, there's nothing wrong with these rotors whatsoever. Take it to TBW. They'll give you a sticker. 3 days later, Jerry, I went to TBW. They gave me a sticker. Huh. Boy, I didn't see that coming. The shop literally tried to rip him off. And ever since that day, I used that for these people that try to, speak for vehicle inspections. Well, because there's salt and rust for safety. No, it's not. There's no data to support that whatsoever. If you're too stupid to understand the condition of your car, you deserve to have the car fall apart. If you're so concerned about it, do an inspection and bring it to your shop once a year on your dime. If you're so concerned. Well, people won't do it if it's not forced, blah, 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 blah. That's not my problem. It's not my problem.
No, it
And that's a horrible mindset. If you don't have time to inspect your vehicle,
no,
because
it's
you're
for
so
the
concerned?
safety of others.
oh,
Well,
right.
when have you ever heard a car falling apart, causing an accident?
Never.
My God, man. Everyone just wants to live in a fucking nanny state.
Well, the Senate's going to be the... I mean, it's all Republican, but the committee is what's going to hold it up. But I think if of any time for this to pass, it's now, because the Republicans have such an overwhelming trifecta and triplex in the state that it should be easy, but you never know. I mean, special interest groups, they're a bitch. But if we get rid of our state inspection, we'll be the only state in the Northeast that does not have it. I know you're shocked.
Yeah, the communist Northeast.
There was an article in
Their
the
freedom.
There was an article in the Boston Globe that said New Hampshire politics are the exact opposite of the Northeast. Read the full story. Yeah, because
And yet the state is thriving.
because all the fucking poor souls that live in the communist states all around us needed a place to escape to, and they have. And that's what I tell people. I'm like, you know, if it wasn't for New Hampshire, like, New England would suck ass. You should be thanking us. You should be thanking us that we allow you to come over the border and spend your money on tax-free shit. You should be thanking us for that. What if we didn't exist? You'd have to spend an egregious amount on sin tax and bottle deposit in Massachusetts that you people voted for? Oh, you mean you'd have to live by the rules that you voted for? Oh. No, but no, you got New Hampshire to escape to forego the taxes that you voted on and you love, but don't. Oh, so the taxes... You only like it when it's imposed on others, so you scurry across the border whenever you can to escape the... Oh, did you notice that a representative in the House of Representatives from Massachusetts goes across the border to buy all his alcohol at a New Hampshire liquor and wine store because there's no sin tax or bottle deposit? See how ridiculous
Rules
this
for
sounds?
thee, not for me.
That's a true story, by the way. Someone posted a picture of a Massachusetts representative, the license plate. House Representative Seat 23. At one of our wine and liquor stores across the border, loading right up.
To be fair, maybe he voted against it.
I'm sure. Wait, are you saying there's a dissenting opinion to the Democrat way of life in Massachusetts?
I mean, there's got to be one or two, but it's unlikely, isn't it?
Highly. And like I said, you know my rule. If you're in Massachusetts, that's fine and good, but you better advertise who you are. If you don't advertise who you are, I will treat you with disdain whenever I see your car on the highway.
As you should.
Boy, and they flock right up here on the weekends, I tell you. Holy shit, man. I go on the interstate on my way home on Sunday. It's so surreal. It is nothing but Massachusetts plates. Every car. Yeah, every car. Like, oh, you all scurrying home after you blew all your money here to evade your taxes? Oh, is that what you're all doing? Oh. I want a letter from all of you thanking us. Vermont's pissed off because they don't know how to force people to pay the taxes that they evaded by coming to New Hampshire. That's a real story. They said, to all the Vermonters buying stuff in tax-free New Hampshire, when you come back, you need to claim that on your state taxes. Fun fact, nobody has done that. Oh, we're losing all our tax revenue to New Hampshire because they don't have taxes.
Well, that's like we went through customs yesterday. Did you buy more than $800 worth of souvenirs? Well, even if I had, bud, I would say no. So fuck you. let me into my country, you're not getting a dime.
Why would they would tax that?
Oh, yeah.
That's lame.
Yes, they would.
What an arbitrary number, $800?
Yeah, it used to be a lot less than that because they would always ask us that when we went through the Canadian border as well. Did you buy anything while you were up here? None of your business, fuckwad.
So what you're telling me is if you want to buy stuff from another country, go on eBay?
Right.
Okay.
Well, but you're paying taxes at that point.
It's very nice.
I think you pay the state tax on eBay now.
I don't.
You do not.
It's very empowering when you go to any website, you put in your shipping address, and when it goes to the subtotal where they tack on like all the extra bullshit, I'm gonna buy this for $2.99. Sales tax $0. You pay $2.99. Oh. I really wish I could calculate how much money I've saved living here, not paying sales tax on everything I bought from now until the day I landed here. How much do you think that would be?
A lot.
And that doesn't even factor in the lack of income tax, so New Hampshire doesn't take anything from my paycheck. You factor in the amount of money I'm saving from that alone, coupled with the sales tax I'm not paying. I mean, that's got to be some serious coin. I remember when I bought my Equinox in Vermont, they tried to tack on $800 sales tax. I said, no, man, I live in New Hampshire. Oh, we'll take that $800 off. You pay nothing. That's what I thought.
Yes, you will.
Oh, we'll have to charge you Vermont sales tax of $800. The moment I give the state of Vermont anything is the day hell freezes over, bub. There was a glitch. I used to buy the Vermont Kombucha because it was cheaper than the GTS. One day I went through and I scanned it and it was tacking on 5-cent bottle deposit. I said, why is it charging me bottle deposit? Must be a glitch. All right. I'm never buying this again. And I have not touched it. I pay more. I pay 50 cents more a bottle to not pay Vermont 5-cent bottle deposit.
I don't blame you.
By buying another brand. It's the principle of it. Fuck Vermont. Trash-ass state that is.
No, it's a dump.
Oh,
it's
dude.
too bad because it's a beautiful state, man.
It
the
is.
whole Northeast is like that, and it's just too bad.
But the people, like, man, it was first of the month Vermont food stamps the other day. Dude, they're all so, like, they all look drugged out. They're fat. They're just, like, I get really mad because I'm like, why do these people exist? Why are they allowed to exist? Like, why do we allow these people to exist? Oh no, food stamps dropped today.
Man, this couscous is phenomenal. Want to know what's in it?
Tabasco sauce?
No.
Chili?
So, it is, let's see, red wine vinegar,
Ooh.
a ton of honey, a little cinnamon, a lot of garlic, salt, pepper. Then you mix it all up, cook your couscous, which only takes 5 minutes to cook. And then once the couscous is done, you pour it in a bowl, pour the liquid in there, mix it all around so it's all covered up. It's not very much, only a third of a cup of the liquid. Then I did tomatoes, cucumber, corn, garbanzo beans, and dill. Then I'm going to top it with feta cheese.
Dill. That's a lot of
Dill's-
different
dude,
flavors.
I love dill.
Yeah, dill's
It
my
is,
favorite.
It's Moroccan. It's Moroccan.
Dill is by far my favorite. Rosemary would be a close second.
Man, I'm not a big rosemary fan.
Primarily chicken.
It's kind of soapy.
I'm a rosemary chicken guy. But
yes.
dill is great on everything. Matter of fact, I need to pick more of that up. I'm going to do that. I like putting dill with chili.
Mmm.
Yep. Only thing with dill is you need a lot of it.
You do. It's a pretty subdued flavor. I may actually add more.
Oh, where'd Jesse go? Jesse, you still there? We didn't scare you off, did we? Actually, I gotta realign my Trump hat there. I'm amazed nobody's given me flack for that yet.
Me too.
Oh, there was a black guy. This was yesterday. A black guy rolls into the department. He's wearing a black MAGA hat. A black...
Yep, I see some of them at work sometimes. A lot of southern black folk down here that are very country.
This guy walks past us, and my assistant goes, "Ah, that's my guy right there." And I'm like, "Oh, a black one. I didn't know they made a black one." It's funny. So my specialist, Pablo, he's a huge Trump guy, right? So we're literally just standing at the front of my department, and we're just shooting the shit about Trump. Like, "Oh, Pablo, our guy won." And Pablo's like, "Oh, my son was doing the Trump dance. I got it recorded." Blah, 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 blah. Then he goes, "Jerry, they came up to me and they wanted me to be a part of the Inclusion Council because I'm Cuban."
Oh my God.
He goes, "No, I don't want to do that."
The only thing I can think of when you talk about Pablo is, what's his name from Dexter? The fucking crazy district attorney. My favorite season ever, where Dexter, like, teaches him how to kill. And then he's, like, constantly trying to find people to kill with Dexter.
Oh, man, I forgot about that.
That's my favorite season, man.
So Pablo's Cuban, and he goes, "I'm not going to do that. I can't even speak Spanish." And I'm like, "Pablo, if you were there, you'd be the most normal-sounding guy there." Because he speaks English like you and I. Like, he wasn't, like, born in Cuba and then shuffled up here at the age of 5. Like, he's just the most American-sounding guy.
Yeah, dude, everybody in Costa Rica speaks both English and Spanish.
Not Pablo.
I'm starting to pick up a lot of Spanish, especially reading. I'm pretty decent at reading it now, but trying to form sentences and, like, it's easier for me to see something, like, in a sentence and then figure it out than hear it.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know.
Speak it.
Speaking is one thing, but trying to hear somebody else speak and then reply to them in a different language is very challenging.
But it's pretty crazy. The first town we stayed in was very Lake Placid. It's where the volcano is. And that was a 2.5, 3 hour drive from the airport.
Sir, Lake Placid does not have a volcano.
And it was incredibly touristy. The second place we stayed at was almost as far south as you can go in Costa Rica, and it was called Uvita. It was a beach town. And
Did
there
you
was probably 20 restaurants?
Did you run across any Malvavisco Gigantes?
I did not.
Aw.
I kept my eye out for them in every store we went to.
I'm jonesing for some Malvavisco Gigantes.
I don't know if we'll ever see those again.
No, I think they were laced with heroin from the cartels, and that's why they were recalled.
But dude, even in that small town, there was a lady we were talking to, and she said that, like, nobody will hire you if you don't speak both languages.
I mean, I believe that. White House.
It's very expensive there. I don't know how they survive.
White House says Musk will leave Doge on schedule next month. I thought he was going to be in there longer than that. White House confirms Musk will leave government service on schedule next month. Former top Biden official announces bid for California governor. Blah, 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 tariffs. Blah, 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 tariffs, Josh. Musk is digging into the CIA right now. So they said that they uncovered a lot of unused COVID funds and they want to give it back to us.
Wow.
They said it was a substantial amount for taxpayers. I see a big refund check in our future. Shit, I still got to do my taxes, too.
I do, too.
Damn it. I'll do them Friday.
The way the carelessness they use with our money is insane.
Yeah, you and I both always knew that, though.
I don't know about to this extent. I mean, I figured they spent every goddamn dime, not just had it sitting there, forgotten about in places.
While they continuously take money out of our checks for what? They clearly don't need it. I'm telling you, man, if this comes to fruition, he can get rid of the income tax, like, it's over. Like, that'll be the silver dagger for Democrats. Because once it's gone, there's no way they'll be able to put that back in. It's not going to be a popular thing. Ooh, nice. I love how they're already talking, oh! Everyone's so mad, everything's getting expensive, Trump's going to lose big in the midterms. And all I'm thinking, I'm like, dude, it's 3 months in. We've got 2 years.
Right.
We've got 2 years till the midterms. What the hell are you people talking about?
Everybody missed that.
Oh, Trump's gonna lose big. In the 55 days he's been in. Oh, what a save. He fucking barrel rolled into it. He was in the right place at the right time.
Boy, these fuckers are pissing me the fuck off, man.
Got a 50 on that.
Our teammate is worthless.
I'm rotated back. Coming up center.
Oh my fucking god. That was a goal. They've gotten some ridiculously lucky saves.
Okay, I'm back at net. You hit teammate.
Jesus Christ, man. Jerry's got 22 points.
Ooh!
Ooh! I watched that from our goal. Damn, that's a Johnny. Most likely on accident, but it's still a Johnny.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, it was on accident. I'm highlighting
It
that.
looked real fucking good, though.
Yeah, then something like that goes in.
God.
Let's see how this retarded bullshit happened.
We're on the I'm Lars Ulrich. I look like a little fucking worm and I play the drums. And we hate Napster.
Oh god, I forgot about that. Oh, the 90s.
Dude, that shit was the wild, wild west.
Yes, it was. Napster, and I partook in Napster back in the day.
Oh, me too?
Dude, it was such a wild feeling just being able to get what you wanted without paying anything. You mean I can get any song I want for free? What? Oh,
Nice save.
I shut that down.
Goal.
Oh my god,
Nice.
I can't believe you got that in.
Me either. I wasn't coming up because I didn't want to give up a wide open goal.
Wow.
He almost missed. All he had to do was bunny hop into it.
Here on Severigan Heights. That actually sounds a hell of a lot better. Severigan. Severigan Heights. Alright, so you got little turtle there. I think he's the carrier. No,
I'm not
actually
going to
he's
leave
not.
goal. No, it's that Dratini guy.
That's the name of a Gen 1 Pokemon, by the way. Dratini. Oh, railed our teammate. Got a Savior Award. I'm at net.
Denied.
Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Dude, if that went up the wall again, I was going to flip the fuck out. And then teammate got more points than me because he scored that fucking goal. That pisses me right off. I had to sit in goal the whole second half of that game because I didn't trust him.
And rightfully so. I was on fire on that one. Playmass reward ball and 15,000 XP claimed. Claim! I want to rape Carl. Claim!
Miguel Estrada. That was his name.
Miguel. Ooh, I'm
He
gonna
used
rape
to
Carl.
fuck
Claim!
LaGuerta. Yes, I used to bang LaGuerta back in the day.
Remember when Batista became lieutenant?
Oh, yeah. Actually, LaGuerta is somewhat attractive. I don't remember her being as attractive as she is the second time or this last time I watched it. It's probably the
Yeah,
fucking
I don't
fourth
recall
or
her
fifth time
either.
I watched it. I always thought she was fat, but she isn't.
Me too. That's like when I picture her in my mind, that's what I remember. That's weird. I like Batista. He had integrity.
Oh, I love Batista.
I did a good job with him in the prequel too.
Yeah, they did. Vince is my favorite though. In the prequel.
Hmm.
They captured him perfectly.
Yeah, prequels are hard to do, especially this far after the original.
Yeah, that's true.
They did a good job with Deb's character as far as how a young Deb would act.
She's such an annoying character.
What's really funny is original Deb from the original Dexter is in 1923. She's one of the she's one of the sheriffs. Season 2 of 1923 is getting really good. Like, the shit people had to go through in the 20s? No thanks. The 1920s. Although the same could be said for the 2020s, too, I guess. Josh, it seems like no matter what, the 20s is just not a good time. No matter what decade it's in, or not decade, but whatever century it's in. The 20s are always bad. Biggest difference this time around is we have, like, cryptocurrency to lean on. That has done a lot. Cryptocurrency has bailed a lot of people out. If it wasn't for crypto, we would have been in another depression already.
Yeah, I mean, it quasi feels like we're in one anyway.
And kind of. Honestly, what we're living right now feels like more like 2008, 2009, the big housing crisis. It's nowhere near that catastrophic, but economy-wise, currently, it kind of feels like that.
Yeah, just on the cusp of something big.
Yep. The good news is, you know, we just got to be patient. I think by this time next year, things will have leveled out quite a bit. But I think they upped the chances for a recession at like 35%. Which, if Kamala Harris was in, I would believe that that 35% would be possible. With Trump doing what he's doing, once things settle out, I think we'll be in the clear. Most importantly, he's just getting a lot of shit done domestically so we can fend for ourselves without anybody else. That's the key. We're not depending on anybody. Evidently, Elon Musk said that they're giving Social Security benefits to 6-month-old infants. That was then being funneled to somebody other than the Social Security number of that 6-month-old infant. Just so you're wondering.
Imagine that.
I know you're shocked. I want to just sit in a room with Musk as he's uncovering this shit, just see the look on his face. What? What? Evidently, he's a Nazi. So the left uses the term Nazi so much that it's kind of like when they were using racism so much that it had no meaning anymore. Nazi is now that new thing. Now you say Nazi and it's like, eh. Oh, you disagree with me? You're a Nazi.
Well,
oh, you don't like salt and pepper? You're a Nazi.
I'm not saying the Nazis were good people, but the Jews, it's not nearly what they said.
You're saying they're justified?
No, the Jews grossly overportrayed it like they do with everything,
Oh, right.
and they control the media, so they can. We keep getting fucking teammates that don't move in the first minute of the game, sending us fucking text message, "Mom, when's dinner?"
Oh my god. That's so stupid. Well, that guy with the stars just did some ridiculous corkscrew save pinch. Our guy got booted out, so now we have Wolfman. The Wolfman, the Paperboy, even men on TV. Everywhere you look, everywhere you look. There's a heart you need to hold on to. Everywhere you look, everywhere you look. When you're lost out there and you're all alone. That's the Full House theme song.
Probably written by Jews too. Freaking big ass noses and everything.
The American dream is killing me. The American dream is killing me.
Yeah, we only have our own coffee brand. But what American dream?
The American dream is killing me. Well, it's all double talk of insanity. Guys, I got a great idea for a chorus. What is it, Billy? The American dream is killing me. Oh, that's brilliant. Totally at the level of American Idiot. This is American Idiot V2.
Yeah, we're only multi-millionaires.
The American dream is killing me. And you listened to the whole song, so...
Our teammate totally missed that, by the way.
Yeah, more Mexicans. So what's the rest of the song like outside of the chorus?
I don't even remember. But it's terrible. It has no good flow. It's not written well.
Ironically, they titled that album Saviors. It's like, what? What are you saving? So are you saying that The American Dream is Killing Me is not as good as Boulevard of Broken Dreams?
Not quite.
I actually have a street sign that says that. I have a street sign that says Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Because it explains me so well.
No,
And
I don't even have dreams, so...
And I know this may not sound right, but every morning when I get out of bed, in my head plays Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Like, I wake up at 3 in the morning, and as soon as my feet touch the ground, the song plays in my head, and then I imagine myself in the video looking all downtrodden and miserable. Is that weird?
No.
Okay. So the other day, I opened my safe, and I was ass naked, and I, like, sat on the floor with my legs spread out, like flat ass on the floor, my legs spread out like a V. And my cock was all hard, and I took my solid platinum and gold bars and played patty cake with it.
As you should.
You wouldn't consider that strange?
No.
And I even sang it, too, like, I was going... Patty cake, clang, clang, clang. Clang, clang, clang. I will say, solid gold bars feel really good on your cock, just so you know.
I would have draped my balls all over it. Have one ball on each side of the gold bar.
Ooh, that's a good idea. I haven't done that. I'll do like a teabagging thing. Like, just, like, dipping it on top of it. Dippity dippity, dippity dippity.
Damn.
Pinch. The Almighty said I'm gonna make it out of this. But he says, you're fucked. That was from Braveheart.
I'm well aware what that's from.
Oh, okay. I expected a reaction. I didn't get it, so.
I can see his face.
Go get the kill, English. Who the fuck are you? Sink! I think the Allfather said, answer the fucking question. God, that's a good movie. Your country? Yeah, Ireland. It's mine. And then he does that like stupid
My
grin. It's mine, then he does that grin.
Blew up your little faggoty ass, bud.
Yeah, dude, Braveheart was on Pluto TV one morning. I was watching it before I went to work, and dude, the scene when Robert the Bruce betrays him was on. Oh. Like, I don't think anyone's ever captured that feeling of ultimate betrayal quite like that.
Game of Thrones. Ned Stark. Of course, that wasn't total betrayal. He knew his fate. Of course, so did Mel.
Well, I mean, and my question is, like, humor me, if you had betrayed me in such a way and you saw me react to you like that, like, wouldn't your conscience eat you alive?
It would, but then I would just be singing "The American Dream is Killing Me" over and over, and I'd feel better.
What the fuck? In some lame-ass alternate timeline. I remember the video to that song being, you know, like, all zombies. The American dream is killing me because of the party we're shilling for.
Hail to the king!
Hail to the one! That's a good song.
Yeah, I listened to Buried Alive yesterday for the first time in a long time. Great song.
Ooh. Yes. So fun fact, like when Green Day dropped that new album, Saviors, ironic, I heard like the tail end of The American Dream is Killing Me on the radio. Like I was working a closing shift, so it was dark out. I got in the Equinox and I started up the vehicle. The head unit boots up and all of a sudden I hear, "The American Dream is killing me. The American Dream is killing me." And it just ended. And the DJ comes on and he goes, "That's the new one from Green Day." I go, "What?" What a shame.
New one.
Yes, they're in their late 50s trying to act like the Dookie days. They actually...
Well, dude, why are you going to try to recapture whatever they captured on fucking American Idiot? Like, guys, you dipped into that well once and you struck gold. Leave it at that.
Yeah, I mean, and I knew...
Fuck off.
I knew back in 2005 when that album was everywhere. I'm like, this is their peak. Like, there is nothing that they're going to come out with that's going to top this. And I knew that in 2005. And subsequently, they didn't. That was just a lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, it's like any other great album. I mean, there might be other good songs and other really good albums, but you know, it's just
Well, it was the timing of it that really put it to
the
the
likelihood
forefront.
that you're gonna make The Wall and Dark Side of on the Moon, like you're typically not. If you're a decent band, you're gonna have a killer album and never be able to recapture it at some point, but they just need to stop making music at this point. They got plenty of old stuff they can play. Just play that, man.
Speaking of which, Billy Talent, I'm surprised they haven't dropped a new album yet. They usually go 5 years in between. I think Crisis of Faith was 2022.
Man, I could go for a new Billy Talent.
I mean, Crisis of Faith was a really good album. It was a little bit shorter than I would have liked. Still doesn't top Dead Silence. Dead Silence was their American Idiot moment.
Yes, I agree with that. Definitely my favorite album by a mile.
Afraid of Heights was decent. I think Crisis of Faith was better than Afraid of Heights. But that's why I said, you know, on Crisis of Faith, Reckless Paradise and Viking Death March are like the perfect pairs. Like the two songs, it's kind of like how like Holiday and Boulevard of Broken Dreams were like meant to play together. Like they were all one song essentially. That's what I feel like Viking Death March and Reckless Paradise are. Like I feel like you can play Reckless Paradise and then Viking Death March and it has the same effect.
Yes.
Two very powerful songs. And we have just had in America our Viking Death March moment. This past election was our Viking Death March. We can still turn it around. We raised our voices like a weapon till they fell to the ground.
I thought you were going to say it was the insurrectionists, January 6th.
Oh, yeah, you notice how like nobody gives a flying fuck about that? Oh, you mean when people can't survive and they see the country is burning down, they don't care about the January 6th insurrection? That was not actually an insurrection? You mean people don't care about that? Oh, you mean from that same token, people don't give a flying fuck about abortion? Huh. Well, we really thought abortion and the insurrection were winning arguments. Don't know why we lost. Dan, remember all the stupid-ass texts like we'd keep getting during the election? Jerry, I've been a Republican since the Civil War, but this time I've switched. I've been a Republican since the 1800s, but now I've switched. Donald Trump is radical. He wants to bring accountability back to the federal government and cut Social Security. He's radical. They're still trying to use that, by the way. Oh, he wants to cut Social Security, even though we said on the news 100 times last week that he's not going to do that.
Dude, the old people latch right onto that.
Dude, these old fucks need to die. I'm so sick of these wretched, old, female liberals that are just clinging on to life, just ruining our lives. Dude, and that's all you see. All you see at these town halls for, like, town voting day that are all, like, outraged over the budget and shit, they're all old-ass people. God, thank God we're not going to be that fucking miserable. We're going to be miserable, don't get me wrong, but we're not going to be like that. Oh, we got to have our Social Security because we were brought up in a time where they said the government was going to take care of us, and we thought that it was actually going to come true, but it was actually bullshit, so we got to cling onto our Social Security, which is just peanuts. Oh, can't lose our Social Security. Oh, oh.
Well, and don't forget this little tidbit, Jerry. They're the ones that have caused all this. The way they voted, the people they put into office, they caused all this, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's time for them to move on. Yes, I have
Caused
several
every
houses.
goddamn bit of it.
I have several houses. Oh, so in New Hampshire, it has finally passed. They passed the bill allowing the state to override town zoning laws. Which is,
interesting.
you know, and a lot of people have argued, well, you're taking the rights away from the towns. Well, let me counter that by saying the towns are fucking corrupt as hell. The towns are far worse than the state. I'll tell you that right now. These fuckers artificially raise the property value so they can funnel the money into their pockets. Dude, it is a horrible thing right now. And that is the #1 complaint in this state is the property taxes. It's because the fucking towns are anchored by these old retired fucks that bought houses when they were pennies on the dollar and are clinging to like, oh, we need property taxes, you know, we need services. It's the
Who's
fucking
gonna pay for the roads?
Dude, it's the schools. The towns with schools in this state get raped in property taxes to an unbelievable degree. And right now, they're trying to... One of the things that was in that bill was it took the zoning rights away from towns, but it also capped what the school system could spend in a year. It capped it. They can't spend more than that. So thank fucking God for that, because and that's why school choice is such an enemy to the Democrats in the state, because they're losing students, they're bleeding students left and right, which means that share of the students' tax money that would normally get funneled into their pockets is now being spent elsewhere. So the school system needs to die a horrible death. And actually, my assistant...
The school system that could not be worse than it is.
My assistant, Justin, he has 2 kids in school right now. I've been barking school choice to him for the past year and a half, and he came up to me the other day and said, you know, Jerry, I think we're going to pull Audrey out of public school and use school choice. Huh, why is that, Justin? Because the teacher is now singling her out and pretty much hates her and treating her like shit because she has opposing views. Oh! What a fucking shocker!
You know, we're really lucky we went to school when we did.
Oh, dude, it's unbelievable.
Man, even in college, Jerry, I didn't run into that very often.
No.
And you know, I took a lot of, obviously my major was political science, so I took a lot of classes to do with politics, and a lot of times I did not speak up. For one, I just didn't care enough to speak up, but 2, you're grossly outnumbered. Mm-hmm. And, you know, me at my age now, I don't care nearly as much as I did back then.
It's because now you're getting fucked.
I would speak up now, but, you know, it was never that bad. As long as I wrote a paper that was backed up and well written. But nowadays, you'd be scored against for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's wild because I think vividly back in my high school days, and I really was thinking about it the other day and thinking, I'm like, as I pull up all my old files in my head of all the days I went to high school, there was never, ever, even within like my little friend cliques, we never talked politics. Ever. Like, politics did not exist in school. Unless you were in American government where that was the topic of discussion. Like...
No, it's everything now. It's everything now. Somehow it comes up regardless of class or subject matter.
And I never remember the teachers ever shitting on a president or politicians. It was just never a thing. And that was when George Bush was president. No, it was Obama. Once Obama got his claws into that shit, that's when school went downhill.
The Great Divider. The Great Divider. Everything was racist. We had more fucking race-related issues than we've ever had.
Yeah, it's a shame. So what's funny is I saw a post from Governor Ayotte. Congratulations to Kyle Simpson. I'm looking at I'm like, Kyle Simpson?
He was in our high school.
So I actually whipped out my senior yearbook, and I'm flipping through it. Kyle Simpson, and I didn't see him. Like, where's Kyle Simpson? And then I ran across your 11th grade picture, and I'm like, wow, Josh was fat.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, whenever you don't look at your yearbook, man, it depresses you even more. I was reading all the...
It's been years since I have, but...
Like, the insides of my yearbook are
I do
littered with, like, all my friends that have written shit, and I'm looking on, I'm like, I gotta stop reading this. This is making me depressed. Yeah,
Kyle, you're not even in touch with anymore and haven't been. And
they all don't. They don't exist. They're all like they're figments of your imagination.
It's pretty normal, especially if you move away.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. I'm not close with anybody that. Like, I'm not even close with Carl anymore. Ever since he had a kid.
Yep.
Maybe some of that's on me, but some of that's on him.
Well,
I'm not gonna constantly reach out or like.
The thing is
insert myself.
There's just no substance to anything anymore. Like, if you're talking to one of your old friends that lives 1,000 miles away, it's a little different because you can't just go and see that person, so it's not as meaningful. I think you and me are a little different, but do you see the point I'm trying to make? And it's the same way with my parents. Oh, Jerry, why don't you ever talk to us? Well, Mom, what am I going to say? It's not like I can go over to your house for dinner and we can shoot the shit there and have a good meal. It's like, what do you want me to tell you? Oh, a guy pissed me off on the way to work today, Mom.
Well, and it works both ways, too. You know, my mom does not call me as much as she could.
I said that to my dad. So, my dad's birthday was the 21st of March. And on his birthday, I sent him a text. I said, happy birthday. I didn't forget. He said, thank you. I said, is there anything you want? And then he joked like, oh, I want a Colorado and this and that. So I sent him like an Amazon gift card with a handwritten note. And within that handwritten note, I said, I'm sorry I don't talk to you that often. You know, daily life, there's just really no difference. There's no major life events. You know, I don't have a kid to fawn over and all that shit. So, you know, that's why I don't really communicate much. But Dad, this is a two-way street. I use those exact words. It's a two-way street. I'm always here if you want to contact me about shit that's going on. You know, I don't know why our parents feel like we should be contacting them all the time.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Maybe it's just because, you know, we're their kids and, you know, if I put myself in their shoes, I can kind of get it. You know, especially when you see them grow up when we're like just tiny things and they see that whole thing. I kind of get that, but they should also know that life is life, and we just go through the grind every day. Sorry, Mom, you know, sorry, Dad. I would be able to send you pictures of my brand new house and everything, a major life event, but guess what? Guess what? Can't do that anymore. Would you like some interior pics of my ratty-ass apartment that I overpay for? Oh, here you go.
Right.
Here you go. Isn't it exciting? Anyways, we should probably play. By the way, it was a very uneventful week when you were gone.
Yeah, did you play it all?
I played Battlefront 2. That's about it. Battlefront 2. Which is fun as hell. And dude, I cranked that. Oh my god, surround sound. That game's sound design with DICE, like, my god. Like, when explosions went off, it would hit me in the chest. And DICE has always been amazing with sound design. I remember Bad Company 2. That game had amazing sound design. And it made Call of Duty's sound design sound like ass.
God, Bad Company was so good, dude.
I remember, because I had a surround sound system back then on the PS3. And I remember firing the sniper rifle in Bad Company 2 for the first time, and it actually had heavy bass on the shot. And it hit you in the chest, and I'm like, damn.
Dude, the banner is so distracting.
Oh, is that,
Mortal Kombat.
is that what fucked you up?
Oh, I totally stopped playing and I just started looking at it.
Yeah, it doesn't blend in. Very noticeable. Which I suppose is the idea. Here in old G-Dub Park. Nighttime. Alright, stay back for that.
At mid, I'm right.
I tried to backflip into it. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, they misplayed that badly.
Oh, you little fuck. I want to curb stomp these guys. I got this. We probably, I don't... Ooh! Damn it!
That fucking pink Fennec, dude.
Yeah,
He's doing all the fucking work. He can go clown on someone else. Obnoxious
hold on.
fuck. He's doing that faggot thing where you jump backwards and rotate your car so you land on your wheels.
Yep.
With momentum. Like, this is just so sweaty and ridiculous, man.
I see players like that, I just think of the Sonic X theme song. Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Gotta go fast.
Yeah, tier 36 sucks.
It'd be cool if it was animated. Tier 37 is interesting. A little gaudy.
Boring.
I don't know what that whole, like, theme is right there.
I don't either.
The
whole
semiconductor
diode thing that
or
they
diode,
keep doing.
yeah. I mean, there's better ways they could have, you know, integrated a diode a more artistic way than just whatever that is. This is the visual representation of a diode. Let's just make it a sticker. Let's not do anything diode-y. Okay.
Good sign there.
I'm sorry, I didn't exit fast enough, so... I remember Bad Company 2, like, the environments were destructible.
That franchise was so good.
You'd think you were safe in that, like, house where you had to plant the bomb, and then they just blow the wall down with a tank, and you're completely exposed. I was very good with the helicopters in that game. Like, there were games where I would fly, and there'd be 1 or 2 people in the copter, and they would have the guns, and I'd just literally hover over people, and when they locked onto me with an RPG, I would, like, evade it perfectly. That was fun. I think they had jets in that, too. Ooh, that was lucky. Yeah, because, you know, at the time, Call of Duty was, like, the big shooter, so when that game came out, it was so different. Because each kill was more substantial.
That's what I liked about it.
Like, when you killed somebody, it was an accomplishment. I'll take that. I came in hot, too. I hope they get really pissed off when they see my bronze banner. Oh, we're losing to a bronze. Oh, you fucker!
Yeah, he's the good one.
I had the perfect read on your hit. Is it Sebastian Gamer?
Try-hardy. Yep. He 50s everything I hit.
Oh, they both fucking 50'd me on that. I'm at net. I'm posted up.
There, I just railed him.
Oh, God. His little fuck buddy there. Of course, they're in a team together. They're in a party.
Couldn't follow it. I had no boost. Ooh,
I got it. You passed it to me just fine. Fuck. Oh my God, he fucked it up. You just had to let it not hit the ground, and that was it.
Yeah, he loves to not let it hit the ground. He's like a little ball popper, fucking, and they both play the same way. It's so fucking obnoxious.
So he's like a little Omegle boy? Little Omegle child diddler?
We don't need to push real hard. But I also don't want to give them a bunch of time. Of course. Just hanging at mid.
I got it.
Yeah. They save everything I shoot, so I'm done trying to score.
Okay, they're gonna come at you hard.
I'm going up.
Yeah, I was waiting for his double touch.
Yep, another save.
Yeah, so we can't let Zona Fag hit it. Yeah, you blew his ass up.
Just balled the fuck out of both of them right there. If I had more boosts, I would have scored.
Oh, god damn it! Dude, I hate that Octane. Zona, like, I despise that guy. I don't know, do we defend? What do we do?
I think we need to play normally.
Guess I'm defending right now.
Okay. You got no boost to get back.
There, bite you some time.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy. I'm out of boost.
Shit. Okay, made him go wide. At net. Shit. He's gonna get on the wall. There, that should do
Nice
it.
crisscross. Well done.
Yeah, not bad. They lost to a bronze.
I love beating people we shouldn't beat. Oh, well, let me jump off the wall and air roll and score a goal. Well, you still lost to people that can't do that.
Well, he's an aspiring influencer.
They had so many saves.
He's an aspiring influencer.
Dude, anybody influenced by anybody is just a weak-minded fucking douchebag.
You are not wrong. I hate that term.
I'm really inspired by these social media types.
I'm a TikTok
What?
influencer. TikTok influencer. What a horrible, horrible name.
Yeah, not to me or not.
Alright, got all the weekly challenges done. Pretty much done with all the season challenges. April 4th, so 2 days the next set unlocks.
I will be right back.
Everyone left us when we started talking about tariffs. All right. So you know what I was thinking? You know how the Switch 2 is going to have the Joy-Cons as mice?
Mm-hmm.
All I'm thinking about, I'm surprised they didn't announce something like this. I don't know if this is going to exist. I feel like they would be releasing like a Nintendo-branded flat surface to put over your lap for that. Because in order to use those, you'd have to like lean forward on a coffee table.
Right.
I see that coming. I'm calling it right now. A Nintendo-branded
definitely see that.
lap table.
Got him.
Oh, that was nice. Apparently, they dropped down the brightness of this map. Ooh, that was pretty stylish.
Why were the pros complaining?
I think so. RLCS is right around the corner, so gotta remedy that situation.
That shit's just obnoxious. It's so gay now compared to what it used to be, too.
Oh, man, like... Dude, peak RLCS is when they had that awesome set.
Yep.
It was a cool set, too, because, like, they had a green screen behind the windows, which made it look like they were...
Our teammate was just worthless on that.
Yeah. God, what is he driving?
It might be the Honda Civic.
No, it... God, what is that?
Is it the regular Shokunin?
Oh, yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh, that... Dude, that little fucker railed me. That asshole with the dragon wings.
I could go for a Dragon Wing build, man. It's been a long time.
I think the last time we used that was our Heaven and Hell build. Or a good versus evil build. Oh my god, dude, he hit me again.
Don't worry, teammates in goal where he'll promptly give one up.
That little fucker right there. With a little loop-de-loop in his name. Every time I've had a clear shot, he's just come from nowhere and railed me. For no reason. That little faggot. I get really mad when I see everybody's cars. Like, nobody has good builds at all. All these builds I see are just the most random bullshit. Nothing cohesive.
No, it's really only us, and you don't see many toppers. Yeah, 50 the fuck out of here, little faggot ass bitch.
Oh.
No. That was nasty, dude. It had a sick angle into the goal.
Wow. I didn't see it because my car got all flipped.
Yeah, it wouldn't have gone in if he didn't hit it, but it had an inward trajectory.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, no, you're dead.
Nice work. Almost done. pass. I'm too far back. Man, almost had it.
Okay, guess I'll play that. Ooh.
Yep, teammate cleaned it up.
How'd that guy miss?
Terribly.
Our teammate had like the wimpiest like wet noodle hit.
Yeah, he's been the benefactor of some really nice passes from us. Oh, dude, that little fucker keeps popping the fucking ball over my car.
Oh, it's coming through. Wow! That was wicked.
Worked his ass.
You landed just right. Dude, we raped these guys. Oh.
Teammate thinks I'm good, I guess.
Well, compared to him, yeah.
Little does he know.
Shit. It's not what I intended.
Yeah, I had that too. I didn't expect you to hit it.
Breaking Rule 1 is crazy, Josh.
Oh, that's a perfect pass! I had no booster, I could have scored that.
This fucker with the dragon wings, I tell ya.
I know.
Oh my god, I'm getting the hell out of that nonsense. We all had really nice stat lines there.
Yeah, we did. All right, let's do one more. Uno más. Gotta work early.
Yep, me too.
Opening shift after a vacation, which is wild. Used to closing for like a week straight as a death sentence for having vacation.
Well, you got an exceed, so there's your reward.
Right, I forgot. Dude, they started this fucking WhatsApp chat for our district, all the salaried managers. So now my phone just goes off all the time about like where the food safety auditor is, who's getting a CAO audit, you know, the alcohol people are out.
Out of all the chats, it's
just
WhatsApp?
non-stop WhatsApp, yep.
Well, it's because it's a Facebook thing.
They own that?
Zuckerberg does, yes.
I'd never used it before.
I mean, it's the same thing as Telegram, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a messaging app, I guess. I don't really know. I don't know if they have, like, channels.
Or maybe that's the equivalent of Skype for Facebook.
It's really good for communicating in foreign countries, but I've never heard of it used like we're using it. My car didn't flip.
You should use Signal. Use Signal, because I guess that's where secrets are.
That's what all the pedophiles use.
I was
Hologram.
accidentally added to Pete Hegseth's Signal. Accidentally. And then I proceeded to, you know, tell everybody all the secrets that I learned there instead of keeping shit classified. So, yeah, let's be mad at him instead of me. Oh, this is not going well.
No, it's a carry. Look at their score, Jerry.
Yeah, and he has Coach Ice, so it fits the profile perfectly. I mean, do we even try at this point?
No, we forfeit and then get in another game. Because I'm not ending on that. Some fucking Coach Ice nig shit. Get the fuck out of that.
Good, it pissed him off.
Yeah, he was about to score again. He was like an inch from the ball when I hit forfeit. He can go fuck himself.
Turn it up! 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 I can see him in the studio recording that too, like putting his hands on his headset and swaying back and forth.
Lips just jiggling.
Turn it up! Turn it up! Bouncing up and down. Hey man, that's a fire track, man. I'm gonna master that. I'm looking him up. I'm gonna look up Coach Ice. Oh my god, he looks worse than the pictures on the album art.
That's saying something.
Oh, man. Turn It Up is his 6th most popular song. Released in 2022. He released an album in 2024. Oh, man. I'm sending this to you. I'm sending this to you.
I washed the shot glasses. Yeah, I'm gonna cook it soon. Oh, let me verify I'm a human.
Genre, rage rap.
Well, that's nice to look at. With his grill.
Yeah, I like his, like, blonde and black braided hair. Oh god, YouTube, I just want to see the comments. Coach Ice, Tell Him, featuring $not official music video. 60 million views.
I didn't know he was that popular.
Comments. This is so good. $not part is crazy. At this point, Coach Ice isn't trying to rap or sing. He's just vibing.
Oh my god, dude, stop.
This beat making me levitate. 3 years and this shit still slaps. Oh god, an asteroid can't hit this planet fast enough.
That's worse comments than I anticipated.
That slowed and reverb part at the end is gliding. The immaculate fun they are having right now is making me jealous. Lyrical Lemonade is $not second home at this point. Perfect song to start summer. This shit's so hard. Such a good ass year.
Just vibing.
This song gives such a good vibe. 34 seconds to 46 seconds are the best lyrics of the whole masterpiece. What an intellectually stunning composition. You were distracted, so I'm going to read that again. 34 seconds to 46 seconds are the best lyrics of this whole masterpiece. What an intellectually stunning composition.
What are the lyrics during that point in time?
I'm not digging into that.
Come on, dude.
I don't care how many times I've played this song since it dropped, it will forever be a banger. Coach Ice looked like he was having a lot of fun making this. He's finally up now. This song is legendary. The beat alone can make you levitate. Like, levitate? What does that even mean?
Yeah, what the fuck are they talking about?
I don't want to levitate as I'm listening to music. This song has as much hype as the class clown coming back to class. My favorite part is 1 minute and 30 seconds, and I love the Band-Aid just heals $not giving V much school nurse. Just so you know, all the avatars of these people commenting are black. And not good ones. This time in life was amazing. So fortunate I got to witness this.
What?
Coach Ice and Snot, a dynamic duo. Dude, I hate that shit. I hate the featuring this or featuring that shit. Jingleheimer Schmidt featuring John Jacob. Dude, like that song I sent you? Like Dingleberry featuring John Woo or something. And all I'm thinking about is like, I don't know what the John Woo part is. Like, I don't know who he is. Like, what part is he contributing in? It all sounds like this one guy.
Maybe the sick beat.
Featuring John Woo, who just does nothing. Man, this song makes me levitate.
Is it not making you levitate?
It makes me do a lot of things,
The
just not
sick beat?
levitate. And they wonder why drive-by shootings become a thing. Alright, so the game's borked. The third players are not being displayed on both teams.
They are for me.
No, I just see
that guy's a double toucher.
I see blank
Gothic greed.
nameplates.
No, it wasn't Gothic Greed. It's the red guy, right? I think. Yeah, the red guy. Scaro A90.
What's our teammate's name? I just see blank.
A Cyanide A.
Oh, man. I thought you had that.
So did I.
Dude, this is just... I don't even know what's going on. Dude, I literally stopped.
Why did the Scarrow guy just totally abandon the ball?
I don't know. He has a nice title, though, Kickoff Merchant.
Oh, yeah, I think he's sandbagging right now, so...
He's a kickoff merchant. Whatever that means. Oh, you fucker. Oh, that was a nice hit.
Yep, doesn't matter because they saved it. Oh, I had that.
I didn't hear you behind me.
Save. Thank you.
There. Oh god, nobody was behind me.
You got no fucking boost.
Okay, I'm hanging back in our ends. It's coming around. Damn. Ooh!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, damn it! I hate these fuckers.
You got it under me.
Well, they fucked that one up, so we got lucky. Okay, I'm right behind you. Creeping up. Dude, I'm getting sick of seeing Gothic Greed. Oh, he missed! Oh my god.
I went to 50 him. Because he got to the ball before me.
Gay ass hit the ceiling ball. I'm just gonna lock it down. Shit, they're gonna rebound it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, well played. Kickoff Merchant. Lame title that is. I don't even know what they're trying to convey.
Me either.
Oh, my ass. All right, so you said you open tomorrow?
Yes.
Are we playing tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, so good news is I have Friday off.
Sweet.
Oh, Jesse's back. Jesse, we thought you died or something. Actually, Jesse, so we were speculating, going back into the Switch 2 discussion. So you know how the Joy-Cons are going to be mice, right? You hold them like that. So I was telling Josh, I'm surprised that they didn't come up with like a flat tray that sits on your lap so you can use those in front of you. Because if you don't have something like that, you're going to be like leaning forward on your coffee table trying to use them as mice. So I anticipate Nintendo's going to drop like a branded, like plastic flat tray that sits on your lap so you can use them as mice. I mean, you'd have to, right? I don't think people would concoct something on their own. I mean, I don't even know what you would do. Yeah, I mean, I think the best use case without that would be having your Switch hooked up to like a computer monitor, maybe. Like, I don't even know if keyboards are going to be compatible with it. But I think that's what their idea is. Like, you have it set up on a small monitor, like a computer, and you're using the counter that your computer's on, the desk that your computer's on. But, I mean, predominantly, I think 95% of the use cases for the Switch 2 will be tabletop like that, sitting in front of your TV in your living room on the couch. And on the flip side of that, what if you have the thing in handheld mode and you have it, like, sitting up on a table? Would you use the table it's sitting on? So, I don't know. I think they're going to come out with a tray that sits on your lap somehow. That'll somehow cost $50.
Oh, at least.
Brilliant strategy, Nintendo. Solve a problem, then create a problem to solve another problem. I mean, that's good marketing.
It's like our government.
Yeah, so you can use these as mice, but you can't use them as mice unless you buy our overpriced flat surface so you can use them as mice. All right. Well, Jesse, good to see you. I'm glad you tuned in for the little bit that you did. Very lively discussion with the Switch 2. Like I said, very excited for it. It's going to be a banger of a console. It's good to see Nintendo back in the swing of things. Good to see gaming innovate again. Yeah, the white void. Exactly. So, Jesse, we will be playing tomorrow afternoon. Pop in, as always, if you're available. So until then, we'll hopefully see you on the flip side.